It's always something with YouTube. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We had trouble setting up today. We were way down on the other side of the lake where we had seen a bunch of carp, and I was kind of hopeful on it. But we had white caps coming in there. The wind was coming down the lengthwise, so we're hiding behind the trees. We'll give this spot a shot. If I don't sound real confident, it's because I'm not. But it's that time of year. If the fishing sucks today, tomorrow we're going to go for a bike ride. Take the rods and just go explore. Let me get this baited up, get out there so we're fishing. Fishing instead of yapping. We are carp fishing. I've switched to a slightly different setup. Kind of did some reading up on fall fishing for carp and took some advice, so I'll talk about that in a minute. Let me get the baits in the water. All right, we got the pack bait in, and then I've got the other two are not going to really take any pack bait. We're just going to put straight up corn. Kind of set that up for the other spot, thinking we'd be in real shallow, but Mother Nature always has a surprise. What other rod do I want to go with here? This guy, I don't know if it's going to work. I kind of designed this little spring design here to go a little lighter pack weight, a little size 6 hook. Don't know if it's going to work, especially in this spot, but figured I'd add it in. A lot lighter line, probably at 12 pound. That did not quite work like I envisioned, but it's got corn on it, so it'll work good enough. I was just hoping the pack bait would hold on that little spring. You see people come up with these ideas, and then you never see them actually try it out. That's the problem with YouTube. So don't try it. It doesn't work. Maybe if it was a more open coiled spring, but there's little springs, which I saw, I won't mention names, saw somebody do it. Said he was going to do it. Never heard another thing about it. One more rod to get out, I'll be back. I don't know if that was a leaf or a fish. That's a fish, guy. Was a fish. Dang. One more bell. It might look calm right here, but it's whipping out there. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the water further out is ripping through. So I don't know how well this pack bait's gonna work anyway. We'll see. Terry B, welcome. Rod Wilson's in. Hey, Jenny. We got a Bouncer Slab in the house. Stephen Merchant, Bud Files. Good morning, Sue. Hope everyone's having a good day. Skeeter's in. I know I saw Stewart's in. I think I saw Travis. Justin Funderburg is in. Appreciate you guys. We'll see what can happen. Nah, no trout today. It's like it's an hour drive to the one spot, 40 minutes to the other, 20 minutes to the spot we were at. ATC, what's up? That's the only problem with YouTube. YouTube's perfect other than that. Did I miss anybody? Sorry if I did. Dave Garcher. Pickles. I'm struggling with fishing, guys. I am struggling. I just been on a slump. Stressed out. Got a lot of stuff going on in my personal life I'm trying to keep up with. And I know I don't have a reason to complain because I'm spoiled rotten, but, you know, I think I'm going to go, unless we smack them good today, I think I'm going to hop on the bike and we're going to go for a long bike ride tomorrow. And I feel like I just need to cover some water and find some fish. Mike Lockhart, I feel like you ask me that every day, but that's all right. I know there's a lot of people. We're in Pennsylvania. Let me get caught up here, going the wrong direction. Dad is good, Rod. Thank you, thank you. Probably still asleep, honestly. There's Paul. Yep, my dad had the mini rod challenge is on, brother. Editing the video now. Sweet. I need a low bar for a change. That sounds good to me. I'll give that white rod till the 30-minute mark, and I'm going to recast it because we had a fish on it immediately. And with the wind, it was pulling the rod. I thought he might still be on, and I reeled down, so I probably already screwed that one up, to be honest with you. I went for my normal bike ride today and actually felt good for a change. I have not been feeling great. Between my busted foot, my bad back, my broken neck, it's like every day something else is hurting. And I know I just mentally need to go for a long ride because exercise is what always clears my mind. Well, it sucks when you get old and you have problems. You can't exercise like you want to. But man, I went out for a ride this morning and it was one of those rides where I felt like I had a tailwind going in both directions. I was flying, felt good. Which is good because I could hardly walk when I woke up this morning. My feet hurt so bad. You can see the rods. You can't really see the rods. There we go. Yeah, the fishing has just sucked. Going crappie fishing next week. Sweet, Mike. What state are you in, Mike? Don't judge me. I'm hungry. I'm eating already. Yeah, Julia, a lot of people are sick here as well. A lot of people. I've been kind of congested for like a month now. 18 in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, please. We might actually catch something today. Hopefully the wind doesn't sound too bad. If it does, I can put like this band on it, which helps. But then it's really hard for me to see chat. So I feel like the fish were line shy. So I picked up some of my old books that I used to read as a kid on fishing. And I looked up fall fishing for carp. And sure enough, they talked about using lighter line in the fall than you do in spring and summer, and using softer baits. They feed heavy, especially the big ones, but they're more selective and they're more picky. It was funny because that was my gut feeling. I guess I remember some stuff from 30 years ago, from 40 years ago. So I went with just the one pack bait, and then the two other rods are basically just a hook with corn. But I was expecting to fish the other spot where it's a really small area where they were holding. I feel like it's like a needle in a haystack by just throwing kernels on a on a hook out there. But white rod looks like it's going, but it could be leaves in the water. There's not much going on in this area. In a couple of weeks, they start the trout stocking, and then it's going to be on fire, I hope. But till then, unless we find carp today, we're going to make a little tackle box. I'm going to put it on my fat bike, and we're going to ride the trail. We'll keep going down to Philly. I don't care. We'll just keep riding. Missouri, okay. Nice, guide down there, all right. I guided up in Alaska for about a decade before having kids. And my younger one is the one that wants to guide, and he's 10, so it's gonna be 11 in a few days, a few weeks. And then we'll probably go back up there and get her. We still have her business up there. I hear all the southern guys talking about the fall bite. I'm like, the fall bite's over here, you know? We're going into winter, basically. But it's been so warm, and the water's so low, everything's confused. It's been a lousy fall. Weather's been absolutely beautiful, but not good for nature, not good for animals, not good for fish. Beautiful for humans. Monkey Man, welcome, welcome. Oh man, you pranked Skeeter. Skeeter's got the same bells I do. I still look around my room sometimes when I hear them. Yeah. I'm telling you, the winds were brutal on the other side. There's like a long straightaway, and the winds were just coming right up and hitting us hard. They were in there too. The carp were in there, but I can't have a live in that wind condition. You might be able to tell the leaves blowing through the air how windy it is, even though we're sheltered by this hill. It was nasty over on the other side. Shout out to Little Finn. Thanks, Jenny. 92. It's crazy. Not really a football fan, Mike. The NFL can go pound sand for all I'm concerned. Stats, welcome in. Bells be ringing. Isn't that a Christmas song? Terry, basically carp fishing here. But part of the reason I downsized was there's golden shiners in here. So maybe we'll get lucky and catch one of those. Haven't caught one in ages, and being a multi-species guy, you know how I like to try to catch things I haven't caught in a while. I'm also kind of checking my gear for trout. This is one of the spots they stock for trout. And you got to be able to get way out there and still have a real delicate presentation. So I'm kind of testing that out a little bit. And how far I can cast, if I can hit the spots I need to. So that when they do stock trout, I have a rig that I can catch carp on or trout. You got the catfish are in here too. Nothing big. The bullheads get pretty big, and if we get a bullhead, we'll harvest them, take them home and eat them. I've got 2 in the big cooler to fillet out yet. Plan on hitting the creeks tomorrow after you get the girls home from school. We're going to do a lot of fishing this weekend. Kevin and I, we're going to turn the camera off, take the GoPro out, and get back to the fishing that we do best. It's hard to find fish when you're doing a live, you know? You're just sitting there. Can't wait for the trout to start. Obviously a fan of the Packers. I don't mind football. I just don't watch TV in general. It's not like, you know. And then they make all like everyone wants to be political or whatever. I got no time for it. I feel like TV just brainwashes you. Bad bait joke. He did have a song, that Monkey Man. You are correct. Betty's in, pre-retirement, comfort foods. Yellow shiner is great for huge bass, and for cut bait, it's great for catfish from what I hear. I don't know if I would use it. I just want to catch one. I haven't caught it in ages. You know, if I can't catch crap, I'm going to try to give you guys a nice view. Awesome, Paul. Yeah, as soon as I get an update, should be soon. They should give me an update that it's like done and being shipped or something. I'll forward that to you. Hi, Mindy. How you doing? Who's Mindy? See if Backlash comes next. Hopefully we'll put some fish in this view for you in a little bit. We had a hit almost immediately. I cast it out, and bells went off, and I reeled down like an idiot. It's hard. There's so much wind that the line was blowing, the rod's moving. But it was definitely a fish because it was bam, 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 bam. The bells were going. And probably going to check every 30 minutes today just because it's so windy. I've got straight up single hooks on both sides with corn on the actual hook. Sunfish could strip me in no time. All right, Mike, have a good day at work, bud. Hey, Luke, good morning to you. Oh, gosh, Heinz ketchup. Get out of here, Heinz. Gotcha. Well, Backlash needs to keep his eyes on the road. Oh, here we go. Two jingles so far. That's a good sign, I think. Storm front came in early. The pressure change 20-degree drop in an hour. Only got 1 in 3 hours. They thought you were going live. That's why, man. It's like the curse. And Jenny's connecting around. Very cool. Okay, you do recycling. Very nice. I was one that was going to ask you, but I'm a pretty private person, so I tend not to ask too many questions. I'm very open about my own life, but I respect most of my family is extremely private. We're just going to let it go 8 minutes, and we're going to bring them all in and check them. We've had a hit on the white rod and the end rod now. That's the problem with just using corn on your hook, though. I know a lot of people kind of laugh at the whole pack bait thing, especially in this area. They're like, I just put a hook and corn out there. But you get hit by one sunfish, your bait's gone. If it's the same St. Jude that's around here, that's like a big kids' hospital. Spent a lot of time in there with my kids. Have I tried Heinz? Yep. The host's name is Duke Heinz. You may have heard him before. What's this lady doing? Like at the whole lake. Why come bother me? I guess she's taking pictures. I should shut up and be nice. I mean, I got that end rod right there. Right, Pickles. Exactly. Best burger is a Pittsburgher. French's mustard's in. We already have a food fight. In the song Monkey Man by the Stones, old Mick says he was bitten by a boar. See, I brought my sweatshirt today, even though I'm hot. I know I'm just sweating. I'm so out of shape. My 15-mile bike ride kicked my butt. I used to do a century before breakfast. Now I'm like tired from 15 miles. Army and Marines mom, welcome in. Cheeseburger in Paradise. That's one of Lyle's favorite songs. Jimmy Buffett. No fish yet, Rick. Welcome in. I turned on the TV this morning, flipped over to Rustic. He casts out, catches a carp in like 5 minutes. I'm like, That was like dirt in the wound. Right. I mean, it doesn't look to be the most scenic picture. She's clearly just, infatuated with me. And he just had like a hook with corn all over it and immediately catches a carp. I'm like, it is Pickles. A lot of people come here to get like those type things done for sure. And in the summer, especially the summer, all the girls at sunset or sunrise, their Instagram camera shots. I'm always in the back with like a fishing rod. You finish this apple and I'm going to recast. I'm looking forward to winter. Like there's no questions in winter. I know where they are in winter. I'm sure there's some already over there ready to go for the winter, but we can't access it yet. Soon they're going to open it. And I think they're going to open that area soon. And then there's like no questions. I could tell you exactly where I'll be sitting every time I fish here. Deepest hole of the lake that has man-made structure. And I'll be casting right on the edge of it, trying to bring them out of it. Rick, I did pop in and give you a thumbs up. Watched for a couple minutes, but I was with my dad. I didn't want to chat. I just watched and then got out of there. So get your thumb up or whatever that means for YouTube. It can't be bad. Let me get recasted. Put some more weight on here since my spring didn't work. Yeah, I'll try it again. I'll put some more pack bait and it's going to fly off. It doesn't matter though. Corn's on there. All right, back out there. 19 in, 27 thumbs up. I appreciate it. Heard something about that, Skeeter. Feel like I gotta go check that out. Did you have any profound enlightenment from this Apple incident, Slab? Discover like Newton's laws of physics or anything? That you over there? I'm going to stand up for a little bit and then I'm going to turn that camera around and sit behind you guys. I'm getting upset with YouTube. I used to be able to go live horizontal and plan them out. Like, I know we had those issues and I figured it out. I'd have to go into the settings and make it horizontal like 3 times before I went live. Suddenly that's not working, which is driving me nuts because I'm trying to pin comments, trying to pin things up. And then when you redo it, you lose all that stuff. I wish they'd figure that out and fix it. Drink some water. Thanks, Skeeter. It's called Skunk Lake. If you guys ever want to fish it, it's called Skunk Lake. Even though we've had 18 fish days here. Right now it's Skunk Lake. What's that say? At least it didn't get caught on the power line like here on the bridges. Yeah, they lose their favorite lures. Yep, there's all kinds of stuff hanging from power lines around me. Why would I do what? Throw the apple at Slab? Oh, I thought it was a big squirrel. I was making noises over there. I thought he was a squirrel. They went vertical, making it hard. I know. When I do the bike ride, I'm going to be vertical because it fits better on my bike mount. Otherwise, it'll be horizontal. Yeah. I have a lot of frustration to get out, so when I have an apple in my hand, look out. 6:40 a.m. I can't talk till coffee is done. Morning to all my friends. You need 2 cups, Trapper. Pour the first one in your lap and then drink the second one. It'll wake you up a lot quicker. Let me get you a wrench, buddy. Standard mod. I think yep, I got you. Your head looks like it's just floating around the screen with that camo shirt on. Trying to sneak up on the car. Yeah, November 13th, it's going to change here. Good or bad, it's going to change. Welcome in, Creed. Hope you brought the fish. A little breezy. Next 30 minutes, I'm going to change that end rod out. I did bring an ultralight. Cast around with that. If I see the crappie starting to hit the top, I figured the first hour I definitely want the pack bait out there to get as much chum in the water as possible. Good morning, Wendy. Good afternoon, I guess. I'm at the doctor's surgery. I will be back in later. Oh boy. I hope all goes well, Wendy. Creed's going to be on Tuesday night tips at some point. We're going to do a bass night, and he's going to do his best to make it on the show and discuss bass fishing and more specifically tournament fishing. That's what he does. High school tournament, bass tournaments. If we had that stuff around here, Kev would be all in. There we go. Awesome. Where's the Saturday tournament? Will you shoot a video of it? See, I fish like this. It doesn't bother me when fishing slow like this, but it bothers me because I'm live and I try to put a show on. If I wasn't live and I had the luxury of just fishing, I'd be just like, you know what? I'm just going to fish this spot 5 days in a row to see what happens, and just take a nap, basically. Because it's like, sometimes you can run around, do whatever, but it's just like a weird time where they're not active. But I did see some nice carp rolling down there. And of course, it's like right where the wind's hitting. So it's probably bringing the food over. It would be a good spot. But it was just way too windy. Oh, good, good, because this is actually a field. Might as well be a field right now. We do have the best company. You guys are awesome. Possum Kingdom gets so much pressure, yet the fish so good. The goal is to film it. Should have the video out. Awesome. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to that. I like in-person tournaments. I'm not big on like the YouTube stuff where you're fishing against somebody in a different state. Though, you know, like I said, I love Sunfish Kings. You know, it is what it is. You know, there's variables and not necessarily a level playing field, but it's still fun because it gives you something to do. It's free and all that junk. Just bragging rights, you know. Um, but like I love fishing tournaments. I don't fish them anymore with the kids, but I used to do a lot. Before I started guiding, I did a lot of competitive fishing. I enjoyed it. Isn't Possum Kingdom who sings that? Presidents of the United States, I think. Am I right? ATC can probably. You would know that. Dang. Is it catch and release there? How do they get so big with all that pressure? Dalton's on his bucket list. You could use split shot sinkers and shotgun pellets to put weights in the flinch fish. You could use split shot sinkers and shotgun pellets to put weight in the sunfish like those walleye guys did. I knew it was going to be like this when I had that hit immediately. I immediately knew an hour later I'd be sitting here waiting for another hit. Just so you guys don't think I'm fishing somewhere where there's no fish. Right on the other side is in the spring where I had those 2 days with 17 carp in one day. It's where I hand lined my first mirror carp right there. Where I had the triple takedown right there. They just get weird this time of year. Marilyn, welcome, welcome. I did not put any onions on my sandwich today, Marilyn. And boy, do I miss them. Hey, Steve Brill, just got back. We're going for carp. We were on the other side, and the winds were so brutal we had to come over here. So we got a little bit of a late start today. Had to hit him within 5 minutes on the white rod. The winds were blowing so much it looked like he was still on, so I reeled down, but he wasn't on. And then we had a tap on the gray rod, and then nothing since. Going basically carp and cats again. Unless we have a banger day here tomorrow, we're going to hop on the bike and going to give you a headache. We're going to be bouncing around, but we're going to go explore and we're going to catch some fish. We're going to go out for smallies, creek chubs, probably carp, catfish, whatever we can find. There's a lot of little spots right by our house that I can get to by bike. That's your warning right now. Take your Dramamine for tomorrow's live. It's so weird. I think they're horrible. They bounce all over the place, and somehow they're like my most popular lives. But it is different. It's an adventure. I just don't know to go north or south. Like I'm on a trail system. If I go south, I go towards the city. The water keeps getting bigger and bigger and deeper and deeper. If I go north, there's more little creeks and, you know, mountain runoffs and diversity of fish. But I feel like I need to get out and move around and find fish. Thanks, Steve. Two Passions Fishing. I can't see what that says, but welcome in Two Passions Fishing. That's a new name, I believe. Justin's back. Rod spinning. Is that what you're saying uh-oh about, Rod? I thought you were saying uh-oh because we're going to do the bike ride tomorrow, fishing and biking. And Brad, for tomorrow, I'm thinking I might take the beer koozie out, the hand-lined beer koozie. See if I can catch a fish off this one bridge. Just happens to be next to a brewery. I might, depending on my mood, if I go north, I might slide in there and get a cold one and fish off the bridge, see if I can hand line a fish. Knock on wood, it's pretty easy to catch them there, but. Ooh, it's hot out here in the sun. Not really, Brad. I filmed Kevin sitting in the room. It looked really good, but I didn't upload anything. So I ran that in 4K, but my understanding is the editing software can't handle the 4K. So it doesn't matter that it can shoot 4K if you can't upload it, which is fine. I mean, I don't care. I don't need 4K. I'm just fishing. Yeah, I have a knife on me, you know, don't want to lose my beer. I have to cut the line right away. I go in and ask for a Molson. You guys would love this little brewery. They will jump right on the live and talk to y'all too, I guarantee it. The nice couple owns it. They have two autistic kids who help out there. It's a really cool little place. Yeah, 4K takes forever uploading. Lake I'll be fishing in March has some monsters. One guy caught 2 bass over 17 pounds there. Dang. Yeah, welcome in Two Passions. I saw them pop up, but I couldn't read their comment. I don't know if they retracted it or my eyes just stink. I'm dealing with a little bit of sun glare. What are we at? 49 minutes. We'll give it 10 minutes and we'll recast again. Then we'll start slowing down instead of keep casting. We get enough pack bait out there. Of course, with the wind, it might be all the way down the other end of the lake already. Gonna walk the edge, guys. Just give me a second. I'm gonna see if I can spot anything up in the shallows that way. Everybody I talked to was like, oh, they'll be up on the edges. Check the edges. I haven't seen any on the edges here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get another pack bait set up on this end rod. I'm going to start getting what I need to rig it with, and then I'll swap it out with this little guy when I do bring it in. Go with the 20. We'll go light. We'll go with a 20. I don't know if I have another hook though. Do I have another hook? I swear the white rod's getting hit. It's probably just stuff in the water hitting it. It seems a little more sporadic than a probably just wishful thinking. Last time I went after carp was a couple weeks ago. Caught a few out deeper, but then saw the next to me moving around. Flipped my bait over there on the edge and got two nice ones. Sweet. Get out of here, skunk. I wanted to go light today, but you know what? I think I have to put a 30 or a 40 on the current. Yep. Where is my knife? I tried the expert way. Going back to my way. Still got one rod out. Put the lighter set up. I mean, this is still, I still kind of went to the lighter line too. When we were trying to catch those tanks in early fall, the 30 pounders, I went up to 20 and 25 pound mono. I'm back down to 15 and 12 and I don't know, I think it's 15, 15 and 12. Oh no, it's 8. This one's 8, that's right. Because this is the one I'm going to use for the trout in here when the trout are out real far. Come on, Knot. Oh well, for that cold front, I mean, it's hot out here. I don't know if I'd call it a cold front if I'm hot the next day still, in fall. It's like one of the weirdest falls I remember. Thanks, Creed. Travis, I'm working on it, buddy. I do want a kayak. Maybe I'll just take yours. You don't use it. Next cast is a fish. $2 from Creed. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Might have to use that one on my brew tomorrow. What's up, Glacier? Let me get some chum in the water. I was fishing yesterday. $800. Why are you asking me? Don't ask me, Travis. Ask my wife. I just got a GoPro 12, so I'm pretty much grounded for the year. Where's my bell? Bell disappeared. Found my bell. It's on the white rod. Yeah, I'm up in the middle of the mountains yesterday, and I might pop up to go live, and they end up chainsawing this big tree like right across from me, and I'm like, it won't be too bad. And then they bring the mulcher in, and start shredding the logs up. It's like, you got to be kidding me. Who did I miss? Missed Ralph. Who's Ralph? I missed Ralph. Oh, kayak fishing. Welcome in. Man, mention kayaks and look who shows up. We've caught some nice fish out of here, but it's been dead lately. It's been dead lately. Everything's been dead. All right, what did Glacier say? I got a new iPhone on eBay. The damn thing came with a bad battery. It was supposed to be new, but then I find out the fine print. Yeah, that stinks, man. Storms, radios, and cats. Good chilly morning from the valley in central Kentucky. I'm gonna make you a mod. I've seen you in here before. And I think you might have another channel that I know. Thanks for coming in here. It's cold. It's cold there. It's hot here. We need some of that cold bad. Big cold front. I mean, it went from like 88 to 80, I think. I'm selling this morning and have to... Kayaks and Brad don't get along. Last time I went kayaking, I ran full speed into a snapping turtle and flipped. How does that even happen? There's Jeremy, that fishing channel. Welcome in. Wasn't the phone, need next size, little phone, or replace it? It must have been one heck of a snapper. Video I tried filming a long time ago. This guy was mowing the property, so I moved further down. I swear he was following me. I swear they do, man. I wouldn't be surprised. They're probably watching to see if you catch anything because they're bored. Or they just want to ruin your day. I don't know. The shade has moved. I should have worn my shorts. Heard cold front. I figured I better wear my big boy pants today. I sweat too much to wear those though. We'll be an hour and one. We're going to give it another 10 minutes and we'll recast the white rod. I'm going to go look between those bushes. Sometimes they're in that little pocket there. They shouldn't be out. Little dandelion. I'm going to get my seat set up here. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to flip you all around and spin the camera and get seated here. Get out of here, B. This ain't gonna work. The front lock down. Okay. There we go. Hopefully the picture's still good. Bring it down a little bit. There we go. Whew. All right, sitting, I can't sit either. My back's bothering, my hips are bothering me. God, can't get comfortable. I sit down and it's like a Charlie horse. I was sitting in the hospital all day yesterday. Can't sit still, I can't sit down. My back bothers me if I sit. My feet bother me when I stand up. Raptor Will, welcome in. Yeah, the dandelions are like the first things we see in the spring here, which are really important for the bees. It's like the first thing they can get at in the, you know, first warm day. They start popping up. Yeah, that's cool, Dave. I mean, Dave Stewart. Yep, go say hi to Dave and Gregory. If you guys want to go check out Double Hook Angling, I'm sure they're catching fish. You can send Gregory over here, catch some fish here. Jenny sharing out some links, appreciate that. I'm gonna move that little rod over this way. Gonna let that go a minute. I walked up and I heard a bell hit as I was approaching it. Something just tapped that. I better leave that a few minutes. It's kind of out of sight there, so that's why I wanted to move it, but we'll give it a few minutes, see if that gets hit. That white rod going down, or is that my eyes? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. There's so many leaves in the water. And I don't know if that was a fish or a bell. You know, a fish or a leaf hitting it that knocked that bell off. I got hooked on it, Creed. And you hook into these things, they're so much fun. You can see when Mr. Parker hooked his, he had like a 21 pounder maybe a couple weeks ago. You could just see, like, you know, the surprise on how hard they fight. You know, anyone that doesn't catch them regularly, you hook into one, you're like, dang, I guess that's why people like this. People pay good money to have a fight with a fish like that. Yeah, Storm Radio and Cats, feel free to leave a comment on one of my videos. I'm not sure that I have you channel. I will pick you up. I read all my comments within a day or two, and I'll connect back to you. Going to move the first Tuesday night tips was going to be November 6th, whatever the Tuesday is after the time change. But that's election night, so there's no, I'm not going to be live on election night. They'll have all the watch parties going and all that crap. So we'll start the Tuesday after that, so it'll be like the 11th. I'll change the thumbnail when I'm in front of my desktop. But we're going to start doing that Tuesday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. A lot of them will be StreamYards, so we'll discuss a topic and then we'll kind of branch out from there. We might bring up experts or so-called experts. But basically, we'll pick a topic. I'll read up on it again, make sure I hit it from all angles, because it might be something I'm not personally a content expert in, but I'm pretty rounded as an angler. So I'm not going to give you bad information. I'll be taking the drone out in another day or so. I am in the process of moving, so I'm juggling time. Oof, that's rough. Hey, Julie, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure. I might sub with... Oh, is that where I've seen you? Create with Becca. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love watching Becca. What is going on? There's a guy singing opera over there. It was random. Okay. Yeah, the ads are nuts. The ads are nuts. Everyone goes nuts. I wish whoever wins, I just want them to get it decided. And I really think they should get it decided early. And the next day should be a national holiday. Everyone go to the bar, have a few drinks, and chill the heck out. That's what I think. Of course, you know, alcohol could go really bad too if people are all fired up. Yeah, dude was singing, and he was all the way over where that bathroom is. It's crazy. That's how it used to be here, Creed. It's been changing a lot because of me, honestly. Not to be like cocky, but there's a lot of people that come here now and they go to the bait shop that I go to, and I've told them what to sell and what to use, and definitely seen a huge uptick in pressure on the lakes for carp. Like, you would never come here and see anybody with more than one pole. And then you come here and you could see 4 or 5 guys out almost any day with 3 poles each. Which is great, you know, as long as they do the right thing and they release them healthy, or eat them, I don't care. Either eat them or release them healthy, nothing in between. It's all good. Exactly, yeah, there are too many. When there's too many by you get all those small ones. I saw a couple of your videos and that's what I was thinking. Shout out Becca. Yeah, Glacier, you know Becca, right? Because she's from my state originally too. Yep, you got a watch party. You got a government studies watch party. I steer clear of politics, but I just wish people would stop looking at the national level. Everybody, you know, looks at the national and they don't know who their own stinking sheriff or librarian is. You know, they have more. Well, they should have more to do with your life than the president. Of course, that's half the problem, but instead of a kayak, you gondola and bring the opera man. Man, he vanished. I didn't even see him leave. I swear he evaporated. I mean, I wonder if that was a Yeti. Never seen a Yeti, so who knows? Maybe they sing opera. I'm going to bring that end rod and move it this way. I just heard Opera Man. Opera Man. Yeah, I'm going to cast the little ultralight around a couple times. See if I can catch a crappie or something like that. Let me adjust this way. Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, it was a Sam Squanch. It was definitely a Sam Squanch. Opera Man copyright. I need to care, but sometimes I just don't care anymore. Get a copyright strike on Opera Man. I'm gonna put a bobber on. Try that. I like a bobber in the wind because it kind of makes your, with no effort from you, just the wind on the water makes kind of like a motion on your bait. Plus it breaks the surface so they don't see the bobber if they're skittish. We'll try that. Let's just see if we can catch a fish. Break the bad mojo. This is John Parker's fault. I think he put the bad mojo on me. Now he's catching fish and I'm not catching nothing. I felt them on there that time, guys. I felt them. At first I came over, I was like, man, is that just a hit from that leaf that's sitting on it? And I tightened it up, and then it was a quick ba-boom. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Not picking up another rod, so it's bent over. Leaf tornado. You got a leaf tornado here. It's going out to sea. Alright, let me get the other rod back in. I'll be right back, guys. Put the net down there. Pretend we're going to catch a fish today. What do you think? Oh, Lord. Let me zoom this in a little bit. Oops. There's like no in between with the zoom here. There we go. That looks pretty good. Hey, web shooter, welcome in. Sorry, I had a little walkabout there. Try to go catch a crappie there. Boxcar Jerry, what's up? Good afternoon, Bobby from Long Island Beach. Look at you on a road trip. Yeah, I had a bite for sure. That's the second. I have a feeling they're just small carp, because the last couple carp we did catch were tiny ones. Not tiny, I mean, but for here, tiny. That's what I do. If I hear somebody leaving Creed, I go, oh, oh, bite, and then they stay. Oh, oh. Or I'll just go, if I hear somebody's leaving, I'll go, oh, oh, I got a hit. Bells. Do that every 5 minutes or so. People stay tuned in. $24 and we already got 43 thumbs up. I appreciate that. It's awesome, guys. what's going to happen is the weather's been so nice, it's going to get nasty, cold, wet snow. I'm going to be hiding in the tent and the bites are going to be going crazy. That's usually what happens. Get that cold November rain stuff here. The trout start biting, the carp are biting. Last year we had really good fishing over the holidays. It got tough, like not even January was too bad. What it got really tough was when trout went out of season, you couldn't legally catch them. And me, like an idiot, stopped targeting them altogether. But up till then, I was limiting out on some of these lakes. Oh. Bear with me, guys. Man, there was that foot pain. I was trying to explain this foot pain to the doctor. Of course, I couldn't get it to do it when I'm in the office. They're like, well, where does it hurt? I'm like, my foot. I didn't tell them where it hurts. It hurts so bad, it feels like somebody cut my foot off. Just did it. If I had a Sharpie, I'd draw a big circle on there for him. So you see the big circle on my foot? That's where it is. That's all right, Jerry. It's all right. Watch hours are watch hours. Appreciate it. Oh boy. All right, Creed. Oh, that was me, Creed. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Yeah, there's no quick strike in these carp, especially in these conditions. You got to wait for the takedown. That was not me. I heard a bell. I think that was on the little rod that's laying down. Got the drag pretty loose. It should be able to pull that straight out if it hooks up. And then we'll have to grab that rod, tighten the drag, and it'll be on. I'm listening, drinking fresh lemon squeezed and distilled spring water. Is that for gout? You have gout? Is that the cure for that? Well, not cure, but treatment. Sounds good, whatever it is. I love fresh. My older boy, he loves to make me fresh squeezed lemon juice, lemonade, grapefruit, oranges. Anytime there's citrus fruit on sale, I buy them for him because he will turn that into juice. He just got a bunch more cactuses too. I should have taken some pictures and put it up on the community post. This kid has so many cactuses, it's out of control. These are all, it's a type of fruit. What the heck are they? Prickly rose? All I know is the fruit, if you buy it in the store around here, they're like $10 each. So I said, yep, grow as many as you want, boy. Knock yourself out. Let's see what else I have for bait. Throw around on the ultralight. Next time we bring them in the recast, I'll cast around a jig head with a little 2-inch rubber minnow and see if we can get some crappie to bite. The bite's been at night here with the crappie. I've been coming up here with Kevin and seems like they're biting at night. Eventually they'll bite during the day though. Ungava. Nope, not Ungava. I know, Jerry. I know. But you know what? It could have started a little, like it could have been a warning. Like I just woke up with like a broken foot, man. It's just crazy. And like the only thing I can really do without like being in a lot of pain, so, like this morning was good with biking. Sometimes biking's the worst thing for it. I can't run right now. I'm hoping it goes away and I can, like I was running, 4 miles about 3 or 4 times a week, sometimes 7 days a week. No problem at all. Just taking it easy, running like, 9-minute pace, nothing crazy. And then all of a sudden it just, like I could hardly walk on it, could hardly bike on it. Now it's been 2 months and it's still, doesn't feel like it's ever going to be fixed. Swimming's the only thing that doesn't really bother. And it still cramps when I'm swimming, but not too bad. Only when I almost done my workout. But that's a haul to go over to the gym. It's like, I'm like rushing to get live on time. Hey, Cat and Jack. Dad is doing good. I don't know if he's listening today, but he's got home. We got him home last night for dinner. And yeah, surgery went well. He's doing good. Web shooter tried running 2 miles. Took him 5 years. I've never been a strong runner. I've done marathons and I've done like, the Ironman and stuff like that. But I've never, like running was never my strong, discipline. I was always stronger on the bike than anything. All right, Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. Have a great day. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you sharing links again. I will try to catch you live next Tuesday. I think maybe we overlap, but I rewatched your whole live last time. I enjoyed it. It's very calming. Too much exercise. Well, I was a professional athlete, so I broke my body down. Didn't have a choice. That was another life. Racing at the pro level for 30 years is not good for you. I don't care what people say. That's why they're all on drugs. They're on drugs to heal their bodies up because they're damaging their bodies so bad. That's literally what it is. Hey, GP. Sorry, we're getting some gusts of wind right now. Winds have just shifted completely. They did a 90-degree shift. Welcome in, gentleman prospector. King cans. You guys know what the caveman diet is? I don't know if you guys ever heard of the caveman diet. But for the majority of my career, that's what I was on. Meanwhile, all the other, athletes that I competed against, 95% of them would be, on these big pasta diets that they sold the public. But all the pro riders, they didn't eat the pasta. It was so funny. You see all these experts out there telling you to eat pasta. And the guys I actually raced against at the world level wouldn't touch pasta. They'd be doing the caveman diet and, straight up beets for their carbs. Yeah, it's like, it's basically no carbohydrates. The carbs that you are allowed you know, had to been around for a long, long time. So like beets, basically. Certain types of beans, but some beans are also on the list you can't eat. Um, but you're allowed, uh, you know, as much bacon as you want, as much fatty meats as you want. So what it did for me, because I was an ultra endurance athlete, is it trains your body to run on fat instead of like, you know, carbs. It's a different way to run your engine. Only I called it the drunk caveman because I still drank beer. And occasionally I would binge on donuts because I would justify that as, if a caveman found a box of donuts and a beer, would he eat it or would he not eat it? And of course he'd eat it. So I still called it the caveman diet. Yeah, the seafood stuff. Knuckle, Numbskull, you missed 2 carp while you were gone, buddy. We just caught 2 carp back to back. It was the quickest 2 catches in mankind. Really crazy. And I casted the rods back out in the exact same position, so it looks like I didn't catch anything. But in fact, we've been running around like maniacs here. I'm just kidding. I haven't caught nothing. I haven't even stood up. I haven't gotten out of my chair. I'm a jerk. Ooh, right on the end. Looks like the little one right down there, looks like it's got something playing with it, guys. A lot of slack in that line all of a sudden. Man, if I knew it was going to be this windy today, or I knew it was going to be this windy, but I didn't know it was going to blow in this direction. Just kind of making the spot I wanted to hit not possible. I would have went to the drunk fountain. Nolan, welcome in, Nolan. There's Mission Discover. What's going on, buddy? Study hall check-in. Sweet. Nothing happening here, bud. Had a couple hits, some pretty good hits, but I don't know. I personally struggle hooking up in the wind. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong on there or what, but I've always struggled in the wind. You'll hear the bells, but you know, I don't know to reel up, leave it go more. I don't know. You got so many leaves bumping in the line. I'm thinking they're just little carp because we've been catching the smaller ones. Even though everyone says you catch the big ones in the fall. We caught the big ones in late August. Fooled me, Finn. Wendy's back. Awesome, awesome. She didn't have an operation that quick, right? Was it just to talk about the surgery? Nolan, remember to use Bob as a footrest as he is part of the furniture. Get out of here. Okay, just tired. He's probably retaliating for me saying, I don't know who you are when you just joined Stewart's Club. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, same here, Slab. I mean, like where I was just fishing would have been better, but you can't do a live with the wind just 30 miles an hour blasting straight on you, you know? That's the compromise when you go fishing live that people don't always get. I can sit there and record videos and look like a pro angler, but you have to try to like find something that works and isn't straight up in the wind. Nobody wants to hear that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could have still gotten skunked. It could have looked horrible, sounded horrible, been in the right spot, seen them rolling and still get skunked. So I tried to use this thinking the wind's still hitting right there. It's a nice little pocket. The current is still pushing out there, moving the food that direction. And I'm trying to fish almost like a seam here, you know. Since this is a little bay, I'm basically fishing that seam out there thinking maybe they're sitting in there just out of the main current or the wind, but the wind's probably just at the top couple feet anyway. It doesn't sound bad where I am because I'm in a little block. I do have a little windsock, handmade like sock thingy that I use, but it wouldn't have done anything over there. It was way too windy. I know it doesn't look like it right here, but, and maybe it's calmed down, but it's a 15-minute walk down to that side of the lake. It was the same spot we fished 2 days ago and caught that little catfish. That was all we caught there. But when we were leaving, we saw that nice carp roll. And when I went down there, I spotted 2 carp in the 5 minutes I was there rolling up. One was out real far and one was in pretty close. So I was going to hit that little bay there with 2 rods and cast one out far. One pack bait and one straight up hook, and then a pack bait out far. It was going to be my approach. I have one, Jerry. I can't get the thing to work right. It sounds horrible. I got nothing to say. When I'm out fixing rods, I'm not talking. I don't know what I'm supposed to mumble to make you guys interested when I'm walking around the water. I don't talk a lot when I fish. You want me to sing a song while I'm down there or what, Jerry? Not Opera Man. I'll give Opera Man my lapel mic. Don't egg him on, Stuart. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. I think the way this phone case is set up too, when you put the sock on, it muffles everything. I don't know. I would have to take the waterproof case off to do it. All right, Nolan. Peace out, bro. Driving to my sister's, but we'll be listening. Thank you, Justin. Try to get some bites here. Tomorrow we're gonna go for a ride. Gonna get the bike out. I'll probably take 2 rods, the ultralight and a mid-level rod that can handle pretty much anything if I put the right terminal tackle on it and I'm smart about it. And we'll see what we can get into. If nothing else, I just need to get out and see where the fish are. Cover a lot of water. This lake's just not producing right now. wait till the 2 hour mark and then we'll recast the two big rods. I know, man, that's what I hear, but got to do something. People watch me from all over the country and think I suck at fishing. I can move around everywhere, but I hear the same thing. All the local guys, like, it's horrible. 14-inch thick ice. Awesome. All right, web shooter, take it easy, buddy. No, I'm not getting to there, Stuart. It's an hour drive from here. I wish I had endless time and money to drive around like that to catch and release fish, but I don't. And honestly, it's like that's what I mean. You think you're gonna run around and catch a fish somewhere else. We were there, what, twice, and we caught maybe 2 fish, 3 fish. No quality anyway. It just is what it is. I mean, that's part of fishing. I'm not gonna let it bother me. I hope it doesn't bother you guys, but there's lots of guys fishing somewhere in the world that are having a heck of a time right now. It's just the way it goes. If that matters, and tune in when I'm catching them. You'll see me catching a whole bunch of fish in a couple weeks, and then we'll go through spells like this. It's the way it is. I'm not going to let it bother me. Opera singers. I get the video edited. You guys want to see fish and us go catch fish and not worry about the camera so much. Watch the next video. We've got a big trip planned this weekend. We'll whack them good. Might be 20-minute drives between the holes and you might catch 2 fish, but we're probably going to be there just a couple minutes at each spot. They're all bridges out in the middle of nowhere. We'll pick up browns. We'll pick up some nice fish. And if you were to try to set up in any of those spots, you look like a dum-dum. Sitting on the roadside. Traffic, tractor trailers going over you underneath the highway. Crawling under a fence, sneaking into a lake. Travis caught 30. Nice, Travis. Good job, man. That sounds like a nice dream. When Perky and the Schuylkill, like where they meet, like down in Valley Forge, is that what you're talking about, Steve? There's decent fish in there, and I've never done that good where they meet. You go up in the Perky up to the first falls, yeah, that's a good spot. But right now it's so shallow, none of those spots are really that great. They're hit and miss, like you can't spend 4 hours at any of those spots. That's why I'm thinking of getting on the bike tomorrow, and I might hit some of those spots depending how far I get. Yep, that's right, Marilyn. Yeah, see, anglers know. Sometimes they forget, because even my dad was like, he's like, oh man, I was watching your live, man. You need to catch more fish. I was like, don't even tell me, because we've gone fishing and haven't caught anything for days sometimes when we were kids. Like, that's the way it goes. But You start watching other people and you watch YouTube and it gives you a false idea of how many they're catching. Don't get me wrong, we go through good spells and we get on them. And we follow the stocking truck and occasionally we'll have like banger days. But yeah, that's not out yet, Skeeter, for the public. But I do have the thumbnail set up now so you guys can hit notify. But that video is coming out, I think tomorrow. That's our Centralia video where Skeeter took me and my older boy Lyle for a tour, and we toured Centralia. So that'll be up tomorrow, I believe 3 p.m. Eastern. Very cool video. Julie's still hanging out, thank you. 30 trout. Yeah, it's right in the park. That's one of the spots I want to go to, Steve, is in Valley Forge. There's a catch and release, Valley Creek. I don't mind blowing that out because everyone already knows about it. And it's catch and release only, but some nice little, they do get big, but you're going to catch most of the little ones. Some nice wild browns in there. I want to do a trip down there. I've done some videos in there, so if you want to see that area, search up, I think it's got Valley Forge in the title. I believe it does. Or George Washington. I might have called it George Washington fished here, which he did. All right, Rod, I'll stay in my seat. I won't catch anything while you're gone. I'll wait for you to get back. I love those bridge type trips. Got my PB, 7.5 pounds doing that. Yep. It's fine with the GoPro, but you know what I mean? They're great for cold, rainy, windy days where you're in the car, for 20 minutes. You pop out, take a few casts, back in the car for 20 minutes. And honestly, that's a lot of the fishing that we do, Kevin and I. We get through the winter that way. Caught 30, then woke up. Yeah, exactly. Yep, everybody has their day. YouTube never lies. Mr. Beast always tells the truth. Yeah, that was a good time, Skeeter, for sure. You got to creep and crawl to catch your trout. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I look like I'm out deer hunting, Even if I'm moving down the creek, I'll look at the hole and I'll make a big half circle like a buck would do, and then I come up on them. You really have to know what you're doing. No worries, Skeeter. I smashed them good down there with a trout magnet and Berkley power worm. Tipped with the power worm. That's what I was using. And I even went down to them. They sell like a micro, might be a crappie trout magnet. I was crushing them on that too. But I liked the bigger setup. I could feel them better. But when I couldn't catch them on that, I switched to that micro and I picked up a bunch more. Yeah, you would need the green ones wouldn't really work in there though, Stu. You would need like the natural type flies, and you'd have to be on top of your game, knowing what the hatch is. Midges, I've caught them on midges. But not so much the attractants in there. In winter, I'll fish some of the deeper holes late afternoon, like 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I guess, when it starts really getting dark early. And I'll put an indicator and just run it through the bottom of them. You might catch 2, but for fly fishing in the winter, that's a good day. It takes you so dang long to get down there and warm your hands up between catches that you catch 2 fish in an afternoon. It's a pretty decent day. You enjoyed yourself, you got out, go home, thaw your toes out, have a hot cider, and you're good to go. Yeah, I just find fly fishing extremely hard on, to do it on a live. I feel like, I feel the eyes on me the whole time. Even when I go down there to take a few casts, I just want to get back into the live and watch the poles. I'm glad to have the new GoPro because now I can shoot some more long form videos. If you just see this type of fishing, you're not really seeing what we do. Which is fine. It's nice to have a day show, and then you watch the videos. It's not you're going to watch my videos. You're not going to see a catfish and carp video, so it'll be something different. Whatchamacallit, Curtis is in the house. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I like just walking the bank, circle around. 252, the waterfall sneaking up on some 2030. Yep. There's some nice spots north of us too. Not that far, Steve. Class A streams. That's a real deep waterfall. I don't know if that's where you're talking about. A lot of those big ones, they're wild browns, man. Only way to catch them was on a mouse pattern, at night. I heard a bell there, guys. That wasn't me. I don't know which one it was. Every time I'm like ready to recast, I said at the 2-hour mark I was going to recast. I just heard a bell. That water's ripping out there. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to fishing with Kev again on the weekends with the GoPro instead of live. We can kind of do our thing a little differently like we normally do. Some of you guys that watched our videos before we did the daily lives, you might have been evident. You might not have realized how much, but we would be hustling, guys. We would be hustling. Sun up to sundown and beyond, driving around we would hit 10, 15 different spots in a day. Which is why we do as good as we do on the multi-species tournaments. We have a lot of different water to fish. Half of them might not produce anything, but we just run and gun. And live just slows you down. GoPro slows you down too, but pretty good at not letting it slow me down too much. Hey, Mrs. Skeeter. I do like fishing natural flies. I've always been a match to hatch guy. I sometimes will do the attracted, especially with stockies. Like growing up, I always fished naturals, and I'd always read the books on the creeks and what was hatching when. And I used to pump their stomachs out and see what they're eating, all that crap. But it's like so time consuming to catch a couple fish that you're gonna let go. And I became a lot more practical, putting meat on the table type of guy. And now I don't spend the time sitting there reading a book. I feel like I got to be watching people's lives 24/7, instead of sitting there reading a book, having some whiskey like I used to do. I guess it's still warm out. The skeeters are still out and about. Let's recast. if nothing else, we'll feed the fish. Let's throw more bait out. There we go. Didn't even know he was on. Nice stick roll right there, guys. You know what's kind of weird about this stick roll is that he was all the way down there, so I kind of think something was on this. Never heard it, but I definitely didn't cast that far to the right, and the current's going the opposite direction. Something picked that up and moved it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it anyway. I know y'all don't believe me. I'm gonna try putting a fake boilie on here. It was stripped again. Too much wind to even hear the bells go off. So let me try a fake piece of boilie that floats. shouldn't get eaten either. Should bounce. It shouldn't get taken off easily, I should say, if I could speak English. It should still hook up. It's soft enough, it should hook up. The guy walking up there, it looks like he's in the middle of winter. Long pants, jacket, knit hat. I'm down here sweating my butt off. Yeah, that was a tree pounder. Tree pounder, all right, right there. They taste a little bit like carp. They're good if you smoke them, though. I sometimes, depending on the wind, sometimes you're better off of that this time of year. That's a big argument on our channel. So that's why we do have the one rod down. Sometimes it does work better, other times it doesn't work better. In the spring, I'll say it doesn't work where I fish because your line's in the water more, and it's getting caught up with all of the algae and stuff like that. It just depends on the spot. I'll say that. $23 pounder. Yeah, you missed the decimal point. I told the members last night what happened. I'm going to stand up for Skeeter on this one. I've thought about it for a while, and I figured out what happened was that 2.3 pound fish, he hooked into it, and then the larger, probably 40, 50 pound Wells catfish swallowed that 2.3 pounder, and then when the rod tip broke, it spit that 2.3 pounder up, which was still on the hook. Sorry about the wind, guys. All of a sudden it's shifting and it's gusting down that hill. Yeah, that's kind of like the popular way to do it in most of the world is low. And a lot of the tree lines and stuff, like you got to get it up to get over that stuff as well. But if you have like a manicured spot, it sometimes works good, sometimes doesn't. But a lot of those, like city ponds, they're perfect to go put your rod down on. But we don't have a lot of that stuff around us. Earthquake and a windstorm, yeah. I brought the phone down as much as I could because this stand rocks so much. It's made to withstand an earthquake, so it does shake a lot side to side, but that's what makes it strong. In case we ever have a 9.2 out here, our show won't get interrupted. 18 folks hanging out, 48 thumbs up, I appreciate it. Thanks, Trapper, appreciate that. Come on, fishies. I feel like everywhere I go is kind of a shot in the dark, so it's do I drive? And I've been driving, guys. I drove 2 places last week that was an hour drive apiece. And yesterday was members only, and I had to go up there regardless, but that was 3 hours of driving. It's not like I'm just sitting at my home lake, you know. Today I'm sitting at my home lake, but and gosh, I filled my car up twice last week. I'm trying. But when you drive an hour and a half and you still get, you know, one fish, it's like, what am I doing? I do like that pond we hit where we caught the 2 carp though. I might go back up there again because there's supposed to be good channels in there. So that's a 45-minute drive. Took me an hour and 10 in traffic. You can basically afford 1 or 2 of those trips a week. And then the other spots we have to stick closer to home. Yeah, that'll do it, Storms. I broke mine, old one. I had it in my backpack and I just forgot it was in there and I threw it down a little too hard and cracked it off. So now I try to like tighten down the top instead of leaving it upright. But that was like a week. I babied it for a week and now I'm throwing it around just like I did the old one. Takes me long enough to move spots, pack up everything. Luckily they're cheap, you know. It's not like they cost a lot. I've got 50 bucks for Amazon, so I'm going to order the best digital scale I can buy for cheap. I'm going to get a digital scale and the light that All Things Country sent me the link to. So we get a little bit more lit up on our night fishing and have a nice digital scale to use. That's my next 2 purchases to be made soon. Fleetwood, I don't believe I have. I know where Fleetwood is. I've ridden my bike out there. I usually look them up and I'm looking for carp and catfish. I feel like I fished it for crappie though. So we probably just hit it at one point in the winter for crappie. I'll try to add that to the list though. I don't know why I'm getting one that goes up to 100. I've only ever caught like 2 fish in my life that went over 50, but no, that's not true. Got some kings over 50. It's been a long time. Last fish we caught over 50 was our big flathead that pinned the 50 pound scale, so we can only say it was 50. Wolfgang GA420 camera. A bit heavier, but still has less surface for the wind to catch. Yeah, 222. I used to do a triangle ride up there before traffic got crazy, like 73 to 222 and up into like Lancaster and back. I knew some of those lakes. Well, heck, send me that link too if you don't mind, All Things Country. Or just tell me the name of it. You know I won't remember if you put it in here though. Look at that wind on the water out there. Like, we don't feel it at all right now, but look how hard that current's. It's nasty, nasty current out there. Yeah, it's hot. It's still hot. The cold front really didn't come through. Unless I have a fever. I mean, I'm sweating. I've already had gloves on this time of year. It's bad for fire, so I'll tell you, man. If something gets lit today, it's going to be a problem. Nope. Caught a couple leaves.
Got a couple leaves.
That's about it. Yeah, but that's what we need here, Brad. We could use that here. Yeah, I want to get out there. I've been watching the weather. I'm close to going out again, GP. I just have no time right now between like the 10 to 2. I'm rushing to get here on time, and there's so much family stuff. I got to get up in that tree stand again. I need to get another one. There's a big buck walking around. I've been kind of waiting for him, but I need to move on. Just get a shooter, take it out. Oh yeah, I caught a stickleback. I forgot. I don't think they even know what a stickleback is though. Did I bring any more food? Am I already at? Oh, I got another apple. We're supposed to be 2 weeks out from our, rut. But been a weird year. They started running around like they were going to be in rut early. And now I haven't seen any activity in like a week. Stuart's like YouTube IT. He's the end user department. I think everyone else left. It's just me still out here. The only dummy that stayed. And this is shallow right in here, so that center rod I did cast closer to shore. This time I don't know if you noticed that when I cast it. A little more sheltered from the wind. Also thought it might warm that up. The sun's beating out on it. Might warm it up. Wait, when I cast it back out, all the way out again. The little rod's just on the angle out in front of some of the grass, high grass. Always a good spot. 92 in Wichita today. It's nuts. Sent the scale link, $10 US. Nice. I appreciate that, Brad. Thank you. It's like sometimes I feel like it's just like Russian roulette when you're ordering stuff. You never know what you're going to get. Appreciate that. I'm tired of people overguessing my fish. I think my scale was off. Guys would be like 5, 6, 7 pounds and come out at like 2.5. Like, heck with this thing, man.
Well, I do my alert one stock, but it doesn't have the stem tail. Yeah. Like I said, the kids would love that. They'd be like, what are you eating? And they come over and look and you're not sure you want to know. Especially because it's so pretty, the blue. They love that.
Yeah, the sun went to Wichita. Center rod just got the slightest little hit. All I saw was the bell shake. I didn't even hear it. Definitely a fish though.
Yeah, we got a few new babies. Yeah, babies are good. And you kids like another spot in the toddlers.
Guessed. Yeah, you guessed over. Stewart.
right?
The rules are closest without going over. You went over. So you can cry about it all you want.
I thought you
Them's are the rules, baby.
yeah. One boy's name is Elijah, and he was a sister named Aubrey. Um, Elijah's one, and Aubrey's five. Oh wow. Impressive.
Hmm.
Does he have such a garden? Hmm? Does he have such a garden with kindergarten? With the girl? No. Does he go off to kindergarten in school or no? Oh, Aubrey?
I'm gonna tighten up those lines.
Aubrey, no. He stays up all the time. Mm-hmm.
Point three.
Saturday.
Hey, rules are rules.
Full day six. But I thought older than most of the kids in the grade. Next year, he can start kindergarten. Yes, Sarah. Yeah, sorry. I went through that. Yeah. Yeah, but why didn't you? The monitor. Why didn't you? Did you put her in the sweater this morning? Was it very cold this morning? No, it's not.
There's just nothing up on the sides. No bluegills, no nothing. It's not like it's been cold.
Yeah, but
You'd think their sunnies would be up on the edges.
still at North Drive, but next week it's gonna be at you got
Yep, don't go over. Don't go over. It's like Price is Right. You know, we follow the Price is Right rules. He was well aware. He was just a sore loser. That's all.
I know why.
And mind you, members get free stickers anytime they want them anyway. But one day it's 0.3, then it's 0.4, and then it's half a pound. It's a slippery slope. I got to keep it all together.
If they had any passes, sometimes they do.
All right, we've got a decision to make. There's a little spot not far from here that about a week ago I hooked a carp in this little creek and broke off. But I think we can get them with the big rods. It's just it's a little bit of a hike. It's only about a 5-minute drive, or maybe 10 with the construction, and a little bit of a walk in. But if you want, I'm game for moving and trying that out. You guys let me know what you think here. See a vote on it. Yeah, I think I spoke to you before, Trapper. I lived out on the Hulitna River for about a decade. We still own 3 cabins out on that river. Sleep Mute area. I miss it. Can't wait to get back up there. I do love Pennsylvania though.
Halloween
I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, I hate my state. It's got a lot of problems, but it's a very diverse geographical place. It's got everything nearby.
We're wearing a Halloween costume, and and they'll give out glue sticks.
From the North Pole.
And they do some Halloween stuff.
Interesting. Go ahead, Stuart. Ask all your dumb questions about the North Pole.
I don't remember, but I was there last time.
All right, that's one vote for I don't care. Let me know what you think. If we can move to the other spot or we can stay here. I'm listening to you. I just said I was listening to you. Last time we hooked him with like 8-pound test. We weren't really prepared to hook into a big carp. And it's a tiny stream and there's all branches and he took us right under and it was over real quick. Okay. All right. We'll slowly pack up. See if we can catch something while we're packing up. And we'll make the move. Yeah, we're live on YouTube. Yeah, I'm full time. We have people watch, they come in. We get watch time, we run commercials on it. I have a lot of members. Yeah, they're actually just kind of recording or filming your audience.
So how do you get participants? How do you get the
So when you have a channel, right?
Yeah.
And number one thing to do is just start watching other channels.
Yeah.
So they start getting to know you. Find a show that you fit in your schedule you like. Watch it. You'll build a few people, and then all of a sudden you're like, hey, I'm going to go live. As soon as you get 50 subscribers,
Yeah.
you can go live.
So how would I even get their interest?
You just watch, like they'll see your name, just comment, say how's everybody doing tonight.
Yeah,
You see your name,
Yep.
and come up with a good channel name
There's
that kind
not
of
many
fits
women
you.
who fly fishing.
No, not too many. Yeah.
And I've been doing this for 15 years.
Nice. Yeah, my wife fly fishing. It's awesome.
And so just so long as who do you know that would like to fly fishing? Anybody? And do you
It
have to
doesn't
be
even
regional?
have to be fly fishing because people like a diverse type.
Ah,
Like I've got people in here from Scotland, from UK, Alaska, like all over the world. They come in and because they don't want to see what they have in their area. They want to see something else.
oh, got it. Okay, so you're not learning.
Not
Do you live near here?
I live in Plainfield. Yeah. We go all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a multi-species channel. I'll see if I have a
What's it
channel.
called? I want to see
Anything is possible.
anything.
Anything.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that was your wife's idea, I'm sure.
No, that was
No?
mine.
I like that.
We're packing up. We're going to move down to the creek. There's a little hole where the carp are holding up. Try them, get out of the wind. We're using pack bait. It's wiping the scent off the cliff here.
So you do oh,
Yeah. Yep.
how many years?
This will be our second episode.
Yeah. And
Sorry.
so this is your job, right?
Yeah. I was a guide.
Yeah. My brother goes
Nice.
so he goes something of a fly. Spirit of the fly picks him up.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's been doing that for but he started to get dropped down and go
Yeah. That's right. I used to live up there. That's how I got started. And we tried to have there is just anything is possible.
Okay, and then Spirit of Fun.
Spirit of the Fly, if I remember it.
Oh, that's great, Bob. I'm glad I met you.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Let me get packed up. And...
Look it up.
Yep, thank you.
Are you trying to look it up now? No. I can look it up for you. Oh, it almost felt pretty. You ever been near that one?
Oh, I do have stickers for one.
Oh, you do?
Everyone in chat probably making fun of me because they're always like, take stickers with you. Every time I meet somebody, I'm
Stickers?
like, I don't have stickers.
So I can start commenting on yours as well?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
oh, that's great.
Yeah, we'll
Who did
build your
that?
community
That's a
real
cool
quick.
logo.
What's that?
Who did that?
I did that.
You did it, and then where'd you have it processed?
I
Anywhere
don't remember
around
who
here?
that one was. I think they all come to you. Once you do one thing, they'll start showing up in
Okay,
your email.
so you don't need to do anything on a closed issue
No.
with your artwork,
People come to you once you design it. And,
and you can get a good bond. So
Yep.
not like a first regular art. Okay.
yeah, Sticker Mule's a good cheap one to go through.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite.
I like that, Barn. That is
Yep.
so cool.
Yeah, you pop in the chat, you'll get a whole bunch of subs real quick with our group. Just tell them you met us.
Because I do TU, and nobody's ever really talked to me about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much only on YouTube. I'm not really I'm on Facebook a little bit, but
See, and I like
Instagram, all that
TU.
stuff.
TU because I meet people locally,
Yeah,
so that's a really good thing for me, you know,
yeah.
building up the community.
Yep. Yeah, it just depends what you want to do with the channel, if it's educational or entertainment. We're somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, because this is my full time. That Irish school. Not bad as I lost it.
Getting packed up, guys.
I'm going very
Thank you. We hit 50. Appreciate that. All right, brother. I got to get to working. All right, Storms Radio. Give us like 10, 15 minutes. We'll be at the other spot.
5 days to give millions in America who have voted early. President Trump. Find your voting location. That's cool you were here. I'm glad you mentioned it. Bob, you have a website too, or just you?
Not really for that. Yeah. We have, I don't even know exactly. We have Hoosier Liberal Lodges or Hoosier in West.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we still run that.
Oh, that's great. What's it called?
Hoosier River. Native village.
What's the closest street?
We use that 12 people. Antioch, New Mexico. Dead center is here. If you follow our river, it goes out to Bethel on the west coast. It's about 40 miles.
You'll know that probably, right?
Yeah. You'll know Antioch. That's a pretty good hub. It used to be anyway.
Is that with an A or an E?
Antioch?
Yeah.
A. A-N-I-A-K.
Okay.
Almost there, guys. Almost there. Take off the external battery here.
Her dad is a big hunter.
Nice.
Right, go down to the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, we do some hunting as well.
Yeah. You do hunting too?
We have a few videos out there. We don't have that much on hunting because it's so, well, it's tough with YouTube. We got demonetized at one point because of it.
How much do you have to pay on an average for YouTube once you get going and you've got the just 30 guys?
You don't pay for it at all.
Oh, I thought you just did.
No, no,
Oh.
no.
But how many people do you have to get in order to do a live?
50 to go live. Yep. That's the best way to build your audience and your watch hours. You need 3,000 watch hours to get monetized. So.
Yeah, that's great. I'm glad. I've never seen
Yeah, if you connect over, you hang out in their chat, you're going to meet a whole bunch of diverse people real quick. There's plenty of them out there. You just might not see them.
anybody local or no?
Not too many local. I don't want to blow them out. There are a couple, but some of them are more private that hang out in here. But yeah.
So they've done businesses on a local level,
Mm-hmm.
and the connections are what makes that.
Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do, you know. If you're trying to sell something, you need it local. Otherwise, you're just killing your opportunity to hit a more wider market.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm definitely, I've done a couple things locally.
Mm-hmm.
And but I never did.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Have a good day. Thanks. Yeah, sure. All right, sounds good. Yeah. Just remind me where we met so I know who you are. Because I'll forget by then. Yep.
I see it. Yeah.
Did I park here? Yeah, I did. I wasn't sure which side of the bridge I parked on. Get me out of here, guys. Oh, man. Beat me up, Scotty. I like this idea. It should be pretty well sheltered from the wind where we're going. That wind was just so brutal. Too hard to see a bite. And probably knocking our bait all over the water as well. So. Here, gonna have to put the chest mount on. Well, I guess I can carry you guys down again. Let me get you in the car mount. I got my keys, Rod. Whew. Going in the other mount. Give your name a mention. She'll see us there when she comes in. I mean, how many names are you gonna remember, dude? Yep, that was nothing, guys. Don't worry about that. Secretary. Ah, Lord. The people we meet. There goes my sticker. Guys, she's chasing my sticker across the parking lot. There goes my sticker. Oh. Trapped in the car? Get out of here. You guys give me a hard time. But there's another chance to get locked out of the car. I didn't come to YouTube to be a salesman. I'm pretty dang good judge on people as well. Try too hard, you attract an audience you regret getting, you know? So are you, bro. So are you. Fishing my secret spot, guys. There's Travis down here. Travis is in my spot. Stole it. There he is. Travis. Travis, that you? You in my spot, boy? You in my spot? Yeah, good luck. About 1 million leaves in there right now. You ain't gonna catch nothing but leaves. You guys can't see where we are. Ah, too bad. You guys missed it. You don't know where we are. Go find your fishing spots. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Got a turtle. We got a turtle. Gotta get him off the road. Right there. There he goes. Peace out, little guy. Whew, he would have been squashed. He would have been squashed. Okay. Good to go. Box turtle, guys. They're very protected around here. They're very protected here. They get killed all the time by cars, so you just pick them up, put them in the same direction they're headed. Yeah, keep it between you and me, Steve. Yeah, they're getting pretty rare around here. Every once in a while you see them, and hopefully not during rush hour, because you can only do so much during rush hour. Just wish them the best and not get killed, basically. Can't see that. Can't see that sign either, Steve. Yeah, Steve, you're local, and I don't mind giving spots away to somebody I know. You know, I don't want to throw it out on YouTube. So just because I don't want to talk about it or discuss it on a live doesn't mean I don't share spots. A lot of you guys that come in here and know me know I share a lot of spots, more than I should, in fact. I just won't put it out into the YouTube universe. Oops, just missed my spot, guys. Just missed my spot. Now I gotta come up here. least you get to see the bridge. No, maybe not, since it's too low. But we're going to be fishing this bridge. Now I turned you all around. You guys are confused. You'll never find this spot. Blindfold you, make you spin around a couple times. Turtle in, yep. I caught a turtle. See? Never question the universe. It sent us on that mission and to save a turtle. Let's get you guys back in your tripod. More importantly, let me get my keys. Share the spot next to me. You can't win, man. We had somebody in live giving me a hard time the one day for not sharing spots, and then I had somebody in live for mad that I was sharing spots. You can't win. I just do what I think's right in that given time. Sometimes I share them, sometimes I don't. Or somebody that doesn't care about any rules, or I prefer to share it with somebody who's got kids, especially. Not sure I'll need this, but I better bring it. Because when I get down there and the carp aren't there, we're probably going to go on a mission. Don't really need all those rods, but I feel like taking the strap off. Got my keys. I will now safely lock my door. Brad, if you're watching, this is where the micro rod and beer koozie will be tested, right here. In fact, you know what? Let me just go break this skunk right now, because Stuart's starting to get giddy and it's going to start bothering me. Okay, let me just go break the skunk. One cast, one fish. You want to see it? You think I can catch a fish in one cast? If you guys want to see me catch fish live, I can certainly do that. I was just trying to catch something special. But I'll be less dumb and just go catch a fish for you. Never question the universe. It's like Kurt Vonnegut, not Slaughterhouse 5, I forget the one. Forget the one that is about the guy who goes back through time and space and trying to figure out why he's there and all this junk. And basically his whole mission was to go back and deliver a washer to fix some alien spaceship in another galaxy. And that was it. Like, that was his whole point in life. Okay, here we go. We're going to go in the tunnel. True, Rad. I should say on my first cast, 2 hours and 53 minutes into my live. All right. We'll see what I can do. We'll see what I can do here. Now I carry this with me wherever I go. That way you're allowed to fish anywhere you want, okay? You just put that up and you're good to go. So, there you go. Perfect. Is this, can you fish here? Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. All right. So, let's go with Alf the bobber. Come on, I got cheated. That doesn't count. A lot of leaves in here. There we go. It's a beaut, guys. This is a creek chub, actually. A little more of a rare catch here, believe it or not. We do catch some, but that's a little creek chub. We'll take a few casts here. See what else we can get. There's so many leaves in there, it's hard to get it to sink to the bottom. There's a ton of fish in this little hole. It drains off the bottom of the lake, goes down this creek, and we'll catch them under this bridge all winter long. No. One more cast and we'll get out of here. Too many leaves. Let's get down to the big hole here. When those leaves aren't here, this is a killer spot. We catch a lot of bait here. We've also gotten like a 3-pound largie out of this little tiny spot too. You never know. You look at these road crossings, you never know what you're going to get in some of these spots. We catch bass in there. All 3 species of sunfish that we have around here. We catch fall fish, we catch creek chubs, catfish, all kinds of stuff. It's about 6 feet deep under that bridge. I know it looks like a tiny little hole, but it's like 6 feet deep. You also have a really angry beaver that lives here. But let's get down to the other spot. Yeah, it's kind of a weird definition for first cast, but just remember, if you're fishing somewhere you're not sure it's illegal or not, just carry your now entering recreation area sign. You're good to go. Boy, does that game warden look dumb. You guys okay? You guys all right? Oh, man. Hey, Paul, welcome in. Sorry to greet you with a face plant. We're heading over to a new spot here. Trip hazard. Fall risk. You guys are fall risks. You guys fall a lot. That's why I didn't want to take my case off to deal with the wind. It might sound like a good idea, but this show would be over in about 4 minutes because it'll fall and break. It should be good. A guy pulling up right next to me in a car. That's the creek down there that we're going to head down to. We just redid this bridge. I'm going to slow down and try to sight these guys. There's a pod that hangs in this little stretch. They kind of got trapped when they redid this bridge. Oh yeah. I don't know if you guys can zoom in right there, but look at that. Feel free to zoom in on that pod of carp. Let me know if you can see those. You guys see those down there? I just happened to spot those one time riding up this road on my bicycle. You see those, Travis, down in the creek? I don't know if you can see them. All right, we're going to move down. You'll see them in a minute. Sometimes you get close, you can't see them. Looks like a... Can't see them. All right, you'll see them, trust me. You'll see them in a minute. I just want to not spook them out here. See where those dead branches are? They're holding right in the main current under that dead branches that are sticking out. You see them now? Right in front of the branches. So once we come down on them, you won't see them because or else we'd be blown out. Bad reception. Right. Of course. Let me get y'all set up here. They're right under this tree. Spin y'all around. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see that. Is the picture all right here? This is going to be like hooking a marlin up close. It's going to be pretty tough. I've tried this before with a different setup and broke off, so we'll try it. You guys see all right? Figure out which weapon I want to use here. Bear with me, getting everything together here. We hook up, it's going to be on big time. Not going to be able to mess around. I may break off even with the heavier line here, to be honest with you. Right away, guys. Oh, right away you hit it. Current's so strong out there, he hit it immediately. I'm just going to cast right back in the pile of bait. Okay. I'm going to start with that setup first, guys. Hopefully you guys can see that all right. Might knock them out with that, I know. Let me get this untangled here. And this is the problem. You use all this like nerd stuff, you know? Oh, use this. All you need to do is this. Well, you know what? There's a reason people don't use it. It's all snagged up on the lines. Pain in the butt. Piece of crap. They're out there where I casted both of them feeding. But I want to get a lighter setup out there. Now that I got some pack bait right where I want it in that current, I want to lay up a light presentation. If I can get it up, I might be screwed here. Let's take this off anyway. Here we go, guys. Here we go. I'm going to have to be really fast on this rod because he's going to take it and he's going to be on there immediately. I'm going to get this 50% rigged and that rod's going to go. Oh, they're doing construction on the bridge. That's nice. Sorry guys, not chatting. I'm rigging up as quick as I can here. This setup will work if I get it done the correct way and get my knots solid and get the right size weight. Shoot, dang it. $16 folks in. You guys are going to get a show. That's the setup we're going to use to catch one of these guys. get this thing out of here before it messes me up. It hasn't already. Put it back in the bag. Come on, did I just lose my hook? There it is. Tight as I can take it without snapping it. I need some split shot. It's, I'm promising you a fish here. What do I got? I got 45 minutes to make this happen. I'm taking a very aggressive approach and then I'll back off if that doesn't work. You guys see me if I go up there? I'm gonna put a stand up. See that all right? go, guys. Here we go. If I move too far up, he's going to snag me off like last time. I have to keep it on this angle if I can. Let me get a bell on this. If I reach that, I miss a hit, it's over real quick. Give him a couple minutes and then I'll move around. Try to make it happen if he doesn't take it. $15 in, 55 thumbs up. You get caught up. Digger, welcome in. Hand you a wrench, buddy. Sorry, we got distracted by carp. It happens. Got you a wrench so you can connect around. Digger is an awesome dude from the train community. He used to go live a lot with Boxcar Jerry and really hold that show on the rails, in my opinion. Yeah, Digger's the man. Try my best to get you a fish up in here real quick. I'd rather do it this way, otherwise I'm going to keep recasting and they're going to catch on to me. I'd rather let them find it. I threw a couple balls of bait out there, so I got to give it a little time before I try to put it in their face. I think the people get the wrong perspective of the area we fish. We are accessible to every freshwater fish around the area in the Delaware. Yeah, we definitely have some good stuff here for sure. Yeah, there's a nice pod of carp right out here. I'm trying to catch one. It's just so hard to catch them because they're going to go right under this tree. They're coming up on it right now. See, at nighttime, they'll come right up here, but since we're here, they're staying out there. So they already know we're here. Otherwise, they'd be right in this shallow spot. I'm going to angle up a little bit and try to force this to happen, guys. Actually, a good spot right there. We try to keep it high because there's so many leaves coming down. Let's see what else I can throw out there. I'm going to throw the other one out there as well on the far side. Can't really pay attention to chat too well. When it happens, it's going to happen quick. I can see them, guys. There's 5, 6 of them just sitting out there. So okay, better put a bell on that one too. Let's get a little bit lower here. Glasses off so you guys can see. You guys can see. Really hard for me to put my glasses on and off and reach at and keep you on the right angle. Hey Templin, welcome in. Haters gonna hate. People don't fish gonna hate. That's just the way it is, Skeeter. Do your thing, brother. We've got the one rod right here, but we have another right on the side, laying on the ground. I'm dealing with pure rock here, so I can't really move it around too much. But here we go. We might have one on here. See if it goes. See if I can set up the other rod holder. Our enemy here are the leaves. We got so many leaves coming down. They hit the line and then they pull on the line. You guys can even see that. You can't see if I sit this. I really want to be sitting on the ground here. Here. Right here, guys. White rod just got hit. He was feeding on the white rod's pack bait. That's a good sized carp. Coming back down to it. Dang, leaves keep catching on the line. Bobber River fishing last weekend. Kid next to us was fly fishing, and now the 12-year-old wants to try that instead. Very cool. Yeah, I was huge into fly fishing as a kid. The leaves are all getting bunched up on the line. Silver rod. I wish you guys could see what I'm seeing. That's why I'm so quiet. I mean, they're just schooling around all over the place. But the leaves are hitting the line and it keeps spooking them. Gray rod. Going back into the main current. Waiting for the takedown. Downsizing, awesome. Right now I'm wishing I didn't downsize because when one hooks up here, you're going to want the 20 or the 30-pound line to keep it out of that tree. But we'll do our best because it's one thing of turning a fish, but when you hook them, like you can't stop them for the couple seconds. You got to let them run, you know? But I can't here. Oop, oop. Silver one just got bumped. Like I tell people that look for different ways to fish, half of the way, whether you downsize or you try like a different style of fishing or a different bait, um, some of it works. Sometimes you get lucky, but the most important thing is it gives you hope. It keeps you going. Buys time for something cool to happen. To try to follow the science of the stuff like that, but at the same time, it's also time on the water. But drive you nuts after a while. I feel like you need to try something different if what you're doing is not working. I can't keep recasting because it's like one little hole is where they're holding. They'll just shut off. The leaf is on the line. I'm using it like a strike indicator. Luke, I'm in a little creek and there's a pod. I wish you guys could see them. Like 5, 6 carp just all around here. I hooked one up on like the ultralight the one night. Of course I couldn't land it. It went up under the tree. So we decided to try it. And these are nice sized carp too. Yeah, they're just holding in the current and this log continues out in the water. They're all up in that log. So I'm trying to fish right behind it. Got method feeder on the one and the other one I just have the straight hook, lightweight, uh, with the hair rig off the back. No method feeder. Try not to scare them all away. I'm gonna cruise up the coast here. Exactly, Digger. See if anything's holding in this pocket, because that would be more ideal. Pack bait won't get washed down the river. can kind of see that one. I can see the pack. Hopefully I see a fish hit the pack before it takes my rod in. That's my hope there. Safety rock on it. Might buy me an extra second. 13 in, 58 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. Lots of little minnows hitting the pack bait. Just waiting for one of these guys to come in like a tank, just tear it up. If you saw the line go, that was a tail. Carp just swam right by it. Hit it with the tail. Let's see if I can catch. There's some nice bass that hang out in here. Let's see if I can catch anything. Probably hook them on this. Yeah. Okay. It's just too many carp for those bass to even come over here. There's so many carp right in this hole. Eventually I'm going to hook one, whether it's snagged or in the mouth. I'm gonna try to sit somewhere. I swear, getting down low helps. I don't know if you guys will be able to see as well. I can't see anything here. Let's move this all together here. Let's try it. Get you all around here in 1 sec. My problem is now you guys are kind of between me and the rods, which could go bad. Well, we got a bunch of carp right in front of us, Terry, in this tiny little creek, in this tiny little hole. We hooked up here a couple nights ago, but broke off in the trees, so figured it was worth a shot. Have a little bit bigger setup today than we had that day. It's just going to be a little hard for me to get up fast, but I think I can get there. Yeah, this whole thing's only a couple inches, unfortunately, but right out here, it's 2-3 feet right by this tree, and they're all held up right here. It's just a pile of carp. Kind of explains why we haven't been seeing them. You know, they're all in one little spot if you find the right spot. Yeah, I think we were just scaring them. Their shadows kind of out on the water just enough. When we walked down here, they were all right in this little hole. So if I stay down a couple minutes, I'm hoping they come back. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate that. It's pretty desperate. I had to go catch a creek chub just to not skunk today. Oh, man. One more road test and the Jeep might be done. Awesome. It's Stuart's Jeep. Right? Is that the Jeep you said Stuart's going to use when he comes over? Has Stuart ever driven a car? Are you sure you want to let him crash your Jeep? I mean, drive your Jeep? Gotcha. Okay, Toyota. I don't know if Stuart's going live today or not. I'm not sure. I might stay up a few extra minutes. I would like to catch one of these guys. I know we can catch them. I should have been sitting down the whole time, but I was trying to force it. Exactly, Rod. Going up the wrong side of the road. Probably be on the sidewalk anyway. You'll think he's playing a video game. You better put him in a parking lot and drive around the parking lot in like a bumper car. I thought the wind would be good. It would stir it up a little too much wind. Tomorrow might be good, but we're going to ride tomorrow. We're going to get on the bike and we're going to move around and see how many different species of fish we can catch. And see if we discover any other honey holes like this one and look down and see a big pot of fish. That would be an epic live. Stuart doing donuts while eating donuts. What's up, Jeff? How's Pops doing? Flatbreads. Probably be good to wet that bag down next time so they don't stick to it. It's probably not good for their skin. We're on a hole that's got about 10 carp in it. It's a little tiny creek. I was riding my bike across the bridge and I looked down and I was like, holy cow, it looked like sharks in here. Trying to get them to bite is a bit of a challenge though. Pre-runner for the Baja. There is a mixed track nearby so Mr. Stu can rip around on it. That's awesome. No worries, Digger. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it, buddy. I won't be up too much longer. Ooh, silver eye. It's got a half decent holder. I'm more worried about the white rod. That'll be a quick take. Silver rod's a little bit more secure. Not much, but a little bit more. It's shaking. I don't know if it's got a branch hitting the line or if it's a fish playing. People who want my sticker, you mentioned your one-person stickers in there as well. Yeah, whoever won on yours, I will add one of mine to it. Yes, you did. I told Stuart mailing out Monday or Tuesday next week. You going to mail them out from your place, or you want to meet me somewhere? I just don't know who those people are. I wasn't keeping track on your live of who got what. But I think Stuart has them. But I was up in the hospital all day yesterday, so I was kind of out of it. But I can meet you somewhere this weekend if you want. Or if you just want to mail them, just mail them and give me the list and I'll mail them out separately. I know Kev wants to fish all weekend. We'll be all over the place. All right, cool, Jeff. Hmm. Rod lives in Wichita, Kansas, basically Australia. It's 92 there, so it's basically Australia. I'm gonna give it 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna bring one rod in and walk around and see if I can't force a hook up here. Basically gonna be putting it right in front of their faces with the rod that doesn't have the method feeder tied to it. Oh, only 85. I'm gonna take a peek here, see what we're working with. Probably bring one in. Bring you guys up higher. Yeah, I guess it is. You're about an hour behind us. Gonna bring the other rod in. Yeah, I'm gonna do some sight fishing. Won't be able to chat, but I'm only gonna take about 10 minutes before I end the live to see if I can sight fish and hook one up here. And I don't want anything in the way, so I'm gonna clear all the other rods out of here. And then I'm gonna walk up on this side. Let's see if you guys can even see a little bit. Yeah, try that. going to go up on the hillside a little bit more and try to spy them. I don't see them now. I see him. See the big one anyway. That's all I care about. Get on that big one. That was frustrating. He swam right up to it, went right over top of it, and somehow did not suck it up. That's enough to make you want to quit fishing right there. That's a big carp too. I should leave now, but I can't. So it's been fun. I enjoyed our live. We'll be on the bike tomorrow, so prepare yourself. Take your Dramamine. I'm going to say my goodbyes now, but I'm going to leave it run, and I'm going to go back up there and keep trying to do this, but I won't be able to chat. So I'm going to say my goodbyes now, and we'll just kind of hang out here, and if you got nothing better to do, you can watch me get frustrated and maybe even see me snap the pole over my knee if that big boy runs over it again and doesn't pick it up. Kind of want to throw a worm here. I don't know why I feel like a worm would be the right ticket. They're just too spooked. It's too hard to get in here with the equipment, and need to slide in here with one medium setup just strong enough to keep them out of that brush, and toss something natural like a worm. Pack bait's not going to work in a spot like this. Hey Brian, let me get you a wrench while I'm here. We're just heading out. Tried a last minute effort on these carp. A bunch of them are in this hole, but no such luck. Come on. There you are. There you go, my man. Hooked you up with the wrench. Sampy's in the house. Yeah, we're just packing up now. I've given up on them. I got to get home anyway, get the kids off the bus. Wasn't like I'm totally giving up on them. Time's up. Another slow day. If you want to see something a little different, tomorrow come check us out. I'm going to be riding around on the fat bike with the fishing rods, and we're going to be seeing how many different species we can catch and what we can get into. I got a lot of rigging and packing to do tonight, get everything onto my bike. And not sure if we'll go towards Philly or towards the Poconos yet, but we'll put some miles on the bike and hopefully get something cool. We shall see. Fishing's been so slow around here, I kind of just want to get out. And that's usually what Kevin and I do. We just cover a ton of water, and eventually we just fall butt backwards into great fishing. So sitting here behind a camera for 4 hours a day has not been helping me find anything new. So I'm going to take a ride. You guys are welcome to join. It's going to be bouncy. It's going to be crappy. But hey, some people like those lives. Not my kind of thing, but I like doing them. Just feel bad about the quality of them. Where's my strap? No, there it is. All right, let me get out of here. I'm going to need to pack all this away anyway. I appreciate you guys. Everyone doing good? Yeah, no worries. We're just heading out right now. I got to get the kids off the bus. I already kind of went a little too long, so I got to hurry now. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Steven. I try, you know. What can I do here? Let me show you this bridge before we head. I do try to fish in beautiful locations, but we're kind of spoiled. It's a lot of beauty around here. Fishing sometimes good, fishing sometimes not so good. We came down and I looked down in this hole and there's just tons of carp there. They've now pushed up to the next hole up. So we're gonna get out of here, and we'll come back at some point with the GoPro on this spot and see if we can get something on camera for you guys. It's just too hard with the live though, and all the gear, and look like an elephant trying to come down to a fishing hole. See y'all later. Peace out. We'll catch you on the YouTube streets.